Yo. Mic check. I think we're live. We should be live. Hello. What up? Mic check. Waiting for some chat to come through. Let me just grab a link to the live stream so I can post it. Da 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 da. There we go. Takist, John, Manbatius, Gary, Streethawk, James, Usama, Pops, Debalo, Edgar, Crash and Burn, Kempe, Sam, Snowy, Ant, Kevin, Gary, Hungry Giant, Daniel, Umbrella, Carlos, Marcus, Elvira. Hello everyone. Morning, yes, it's nearly 10:30. I'll take you in Australia or something. Steve, Top Cat, Beastie, Cam. How's it going, guys? How y'all doing? Hope you're all doing well. My hands are going to sting. IPI my hands. Because I'm a real man. What up, people? Welcome back home. Cheers, mate. Sean, how's it going, mate? Beginning to wonder if you give up streaming on YouTube. No. I've been focusing on Twitch. Cameron, Steve, Blend. Am I supposed to say Blend or am I a Belland? DJM on holiday from UK in Adelaide. Nice. Welcome, mate. Good morning to you. What we're breaking tonight? Hopefully nothing. Howdy turds. Good stinky old Germany. Oh, it's not that bad in Germany. Hey, Germany have got it freaking right. Hey, 14 months here. Germany have got it right, man. Germans speak better English than people in England. Let's fix some boards indeed. Glad you're back. Cheers, mate. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Twitch is a platform you detest. Yeah, but you still come on there, though, don't you? Because you love me. Oh, dear. Damn it. I'll just... hang on. I'm going to log back into YouTube. Bollocks. Hang on. Where's my phone gone? It's not in here. Bear with me a sec. I need to get my phone so I can authenticate chat. Because for some reason, OBS keeps logging me out of YouTube chat.
You don't need...
Hello. What?
You don't need loitering.
Just close YouTube and reopen it. It'll work. Where's my phone?
Have you left in the garden?
No.
Huh?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I had it a minute ago. Oh, it's here. Right in front of me. Never mind. Hang on. Let me just authenticate two-factor. Yes, it's me. Right. No, YouTube, stop it. Now I need to reopen my dock. Chat is disabled for this live stream. What? You stupid thing. Hang on a sec. I need to... change my YouTube pop-out URL. Pop-out chat. Apply. There we go. Now it's done. David, you keep deleting everybody's messages, dickhead. David, oh, don't tell me you've just timed Ellis out. You knob. I'm going to punch you in the face, you knob. Oh, can you grab my Red Bull out of the garden, sir?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll just get it then.
Thanks.
You don't boost.
No, I don't like Boost. It's too sweet. Right, let me just catch up on chat. Oh, stop it, YouTube. Who we got? JCB, welcome. David, hello, you knobhead. Tom, Jay, get it. 360 PSU just died sitting unused for months when he was away. Worked for years. Probably the capacitors, mate. Stephanie, hello. Great to see you. 360 PSU to a dime a dozen. They are pretty cheap, yeah. Fifi, Tony, damn it. Oh, God damn it. Hang on a minute. Stupid thing. Umbrella, give us some sauce. Probably don't want my sauce, mate. Any news about your dead PS5, please keep me up to date. Oh, it will. Drop you a message on Discord, mate. I can... Oh, God. Is that the one I was supposed to be reflowing? Reflowing the APU? Charles, how's it going, mate? I've been trying to contact you about some advice, but whenever I try, I don't get a reply. What's a good place? If it's anything to do with actually sending a repair in or inquiring about parts and stuff on the store, get in touch on the store. But if not, then any other email will automatically get picked up by spam filters unless it's a business inquiry. So the best place will be Discord. I don't generally deal with just advice on email. It just gets pushed straight to spam. If you need to get in touch to ask questions, the best place is Discord, because I don't have time to answer that many emails. Ready, welcome, mate. I'm going to wait for sale for Red Dead Redemption on PS4. No way paying full price. Don't blame you. Gordon, good evening. Just bought a used one on eBay. Don't really use it anymore since nobody plays Search and Destroy on the old CODs anymore. Boost to give you an instant toothache. Yeah, they're too sweet, mate. Joseph, how's it going, mate? Yeah, I'm sleeping. All tech doc. Tim, how's it going? No worries, Lexus. Yeah, if you've got questions like in terms of like getting advice on a repair that you're doing, Discord's the place to do it, because there's not just me who can answer on Discord. There's what, 2,500 people on Discord, so I'm not the only person that can answer. And honestly, if I actually replied to every email I got about people just asking about how to fix their own thing, like through email, I'd never have any time free. So unless it's a business inquiry, it gets pushed to spam. So the best place to ask is Discord, because at least then, I mean, I don't know everything. That's a given. So it basically just frees up some of my time and allows other people to chime in as well. Spot, shut up. The cat's going nuts. An iPad. Get in touch on the store, mate. Andrew. I can have a look at what kind of iPad it is, because I don't really like working on iPads which have got the screen and digitizer in one. If it's just a digitizer that I have to take off with it, well, just a digitizer that's at risk by disassembling it, then I don't mind them. But when it's like a £200-300 screen, I don't like to take on the risk, because I just don't have the tools to be able to disassemble them safely either. That's the problem. I don't have tools to disassemble them properly. I really should buy the heat mats and stuff, but it's just getting round to it. Matt, how's it going, mate? He wants cuddles, he's been out for ages. Well, you can come upstairs and cuddle you then. Oh, I've definitely got a face only a mother could love. Yeah, sadly, my mother didn't even love me. Those donor boards I asked about the other night turned up today with extras, like you said. Which donor boards was they, mate? Remind me? It's a 2018 one. I'll be honest, that means not a lot to me. That means not a lot to me. Matt, how's it going, buddy? I don't know which ones, but yeah, if you want someone who's got the tools and the insurance, speak to Wayne from Get Refurbed. He will definitely be more than happy to take it on, and he's very experienced. He's a lot more experienced with iPads than me. I used to work on some of them back in like 2020 when I worked in, well, 2019 when I worked in the shop, but we had the insurance and stuff then. I don't have it here. Cheers, Paul. Thanks, mate. Welcome. What's up, Dr. Phil? I asked if there was legit when you put your massive order in. Ah, I got ya. Hey, Jay, thank you, mate. I really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you for the support, mate. I don't have YouTube alerts on. There you go. Thank you, bud. Really appreciate that. What we're doing tonight. Well, talking about donor boards, I'm going to be working on some to try and fix some, because I really need to get 2 or 3 digital edition boards to sell to customers, because they want board replacements. Mr. Micro Mage, welcome, mate. In a totally bro kind of way. How's it going, Skunk Monkey? Afternoon, Greg. Sean, welcome, by the way. If I miss anyone, I apologise. I don't mean to. Soulmorn, good evening. You will be sorry, Davies. I'll punch you in the face. LK Bricks, welcome, mate. Crunchy, welcome. The 2 Nintendos. I'm not sure, mate. If you can drop me a message on the store, I can check on that tomorrow. If I'm not 100% sure. Northern Rebel, good evening. Fancy seeing you here. How's it going, Jonathan? I need to see a good face punch. Brett, how's it going? 2 nights in a row we're being spoiled. Yeah. No, I just thought I should really be streaming on Twitch, on YouTube more often. You have done all the right way to reply. When did you send a message, mate? Talking of that, there are a few messages I need to get to, because I think Acid Jamie opened some messages this morning and left them as read, so I've got to go through and find out which ones they are. Thank you, Archie. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you, David. Appreciate that, buddy. A bit rough from treatment. I think I know what treatment you're talking about. I think. I hope you get better soon, mate. Finally got to a stream. Nice, welcome. Right, should we get to something? So I'm going to be working on some PS5 boards, because, like I said, I desperately need to get some boards for some customers, so I can replace some boards for customers. I think I either need 2 or 3 boards. I can't remember. Tim, thank you for joining us as a channel sponsor, mate. I really appreciate that. Not even a hello. It's so over. Sorry, mate. Hello. You done any more to the house? No, not yet, mate. To be honest, what did happen to that PS5 with a 5-volt issue? I don't know. Yeah, £100 for Series X, I'd say is worth it. Yeah. Oh, no worries, Andy. No worries. No, there's nothing wrong with my car, mate. I bottomed it out though this morning, this afternoon. There is a catch. What's the catch, mate? Evening, Wheaty. I'll tell you what energy drink I've got. I need to drink is Dark Thunder from Aldi. It's like Monster Original. Oh, I'm not a fan of Monster, to be honest. Where you been? I've been streaming on Twitch, mate. Coda karaoke. Finish the song off. I wouldn't, mate. I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, I bottomed my car out this morning. Or this afternoon, rather. Just 23 bags of sand. It was only a little bit bottomed out. Phil was driving a low road, just a bit. But check this out. I said to my eldest, I said, I'll tell you what. I said, if you can lift and carry 20 bags of sand out the car and into the back garden, I'll give you £10. He kind of struggled as he got to the last few. He did it though. He got the money. Listen, I've made him use muscles that he's never used before, alright? Some people might say it's cruel, but it's called a little bit of hard work. Yes, I can accept PS5s from Hungary, yeah. He did good for a 14-year-old. He did do well for 14-year-olds. Alan, how's it going, mate? No, I still need to carry on with that 360. Has Project Garden Shed taken off yet? I've actually decided I'm not buying a shed now. I've bought a 28-foot static caravan. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of it. Here it is. Let me just load up my desktop. Here we go. So I bought this. I didn't pay $16.50 for it. I've paid £800 delivered for this. It gets delivered Friday, and I'm turning this into a workshop and storage. So this room here is going to be the workshop. It's big enough for a workshop. You got a little hallway which I'm going to put like a little kitchen in. I'm going to have a reflow oven there, a kettle, and a sink to wash my hands. I've got the bathroom, needs a toilet, but I'm thinking about ripping that out instead and using it for storage, and then this room's just going to be storage. And I've also bought a diesel heater, which I'm going to pull this boiler out. Probably going to sell the boiler. I'll get someone to come and test the boiler, and then I'll sell it. And then put a diesel heater in there instead, because I bought a diesel heater. I've actually got 200 litres of diesel in the back garden, which I bought. So yeah, I bought that for £800. That's going to be that's going to be a workshop. So I'm prepping the ground at the minute, laying slabs and whatnot. Oh, the garden's way big enough. Like, way big enough. It's like, the garden's like 120 foot by 60 foot or something stupid like that. The garden's absolutely huge. So yeah, I'm going to be doing some videos while I'm ripping everything out and doing it and getting it all up and running. I think probably about a month and a half it'll take. Okay. That was actually Wayne's idea, not mine. Yeah, the garden's huge. I haven't even measured the garden. It's at least 120 foot by 60 foot. Waiting for neighbours to complain to us put up a 5-foot hut to store my mobility scooter. No one can say anything, mate. It's like the static caravan. I've checked the laws. There's no laws against it. As long as I'm not using it to live in, they can't stop me. So, yeah. Colin, good evening, mate. What's wrong with that PS5 board? I don't have a clue. Yeah, anyway, let's get to something. Let's see if I can fix this. So, this I'm going to consider as board number 11 from the 15 PS5s. Truth be told, it's a completely different batch than the first 15 I bought. I've mixed the other 5 up. The last 5 that were, no, the last 4, because I lost one video. So, we was on episode 10, and I mixed up one board. Sorry, I've mixed up 4 boards with the rest of my donor boards, and I just don't know which ones they are now because I'm a complete utter moron. But I needed more anyway, so I've bought these to, number 1, use for parts, but number 2, I'm going to try and fix them. So I'm going to consider this as board number 11, even though it is a completely different batch from the first 15. Let me just see if I can pull something up a second, because I've created a little document. There it is. I've created a little document recently. So if we go to here, and if you go to Discord in the files section, you'll see this. I've provided it to download for free. So this is a boot sequence, like it's a little cheat sheet for boot sequences. So these are the power stages. So when you apply 12 volts through a bench power supply, if you get these currents here, it'll basically give you a general idea of what's happening. And the way I did this was I took a working board and I replicated some of the more common faults. And this will just allow us to be able to fault find things pretty quickly. So for example, that one, random one. So 5 milliamp draw, and it sticks on 5 milliamps. So no sleep means it just stays at 5 milliamps. Check the bottom left inductor next to DA9065 for a short to ground, and then the likely cause would be a bad IC or Southbridge. So what I did was I deliberately shorted that line out. I deliberately shorted that inductor, and then I basically just tested the boot sequence. The reason I deliberately shorted that inductor is because I've had it a few times and it's always been the Southbridge. So that's why it says likely cause will be the bad IC or Southbridge. Same as that one there. Check the top left inductor next to DA9065 because they're both linked to the Southbridge, those lines. So if they're shorted to ground, then the likely cause would be either DA9065 or the bad IC or a bad Southbridge. So yeah, I think that will come in handy to people. So for example, that as well, 35 milliamps. Check for a short on 2 volt rail, which is near a SBVIC. 225 milliamps. The way I got this one was I recently, just fucking around, just messing around on my own, I did an APU swap. I took a APU with a cracked, or rather a board with a cracked APU, and I swapped the APU from another board. And I was given a normal boot sequence on to put the APU on, but then as soon as I started putting the SSD on there, I started getting a 225 milliamp reading. And then it'd hold there for a little while, and then 7 milliamps. I haven't looked further into it, but that's what indicates, or possibly indicates, a bad SSD controller or bad SSD ICs. So yeah, that same as that one, like flash BIOS. If you get a 0 milliamp, so if you get no boot sequence at all, then it's possibly a bad BIOS, or it could be a blown F7003 fuse as well. I took the fuses out of circuit to be able to test those, to be able to get the readings for blown fuses, and I've done them for all of the fuses, so it should come in handy. I'm going to continue working on this and updating it as I go along, though. But I think it should come in handy. Hello, Terminator, how are you? I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you, mate? So yeah, welcome to everyone. If I miss anyone, how you all doing? You're coming back on live chat in Discord soon. Mate, I haven't got time at the minute. Who's playing up? I'm not playing up. Have we finished the job lot of boards? No. So yeah, like I said, I'm considering it as board number 11 because I've mixed up 4 boards and one of them I lost the footage for. So No, I've mixed up 5 boards. And one of them I lost the footage for. So I'm going to consider this board number 11, even though it's a completely different batch. I do want to continue the series, so I don't have a clue what's wrong with this board, but I am going to use my little cheat sheet and see if I can pick anything up with it. So I'm going to look, first of all, there's liquid metal on the board, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to look on my cheat sheet and check the boot sequences and just see if I can figure anything out. So let's just get rid of these little splashes of liquid metal. There we go. So let's use my bench supply, and I'm going to just check my boot sequence quickly. So if I'll just pop one of my probes on there for ground, I'm going to go for 12 volts. So I'm using the bench supply. I'll give it 12 volts, and we're getting 8 milliamp current draw. 8 milliamps of current draw. No signs of a short. Well, between 7 and 8 milliamps. That's quite interesting. This might be one that I haven't got logged. I've got 5 milliamps, and that's a shorted inductor around DA9065. And I've also got shorted SOP23 behind the HDMI encoder for 5 milliamps as well. And that's no sleep. So it just holds on 5 milliamps, but this is 7, but each board's different. You know, internal board resistance is going to be different. You know, it's going to fluctuate and be, you know, it's not going to be an exact science basically. So let's hunt around. Let's look in these areas that I've got logged down on this cheat sheet first, and then I'll take it from there. So I'm going to go, let's just get my microscope in focus. So this is the IC that's got the dialog DA9065. This is either a DA9065 or an RT5127, depending on board revision and where it was made. It really does depend where it was made. So let's have a look around there for a short first. How's it going, Mark 1? Sergio, welcome. Yeah, the Elgato HD60's absolutely perfect for gaming, yeah. Right, so I've got my meter in continuity mode, or as I like to call it, beepity beep 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 mode. Let's pop one probe on ground. And we don't have a short there. And we don't have a short there. So no shorts around the fuse. Okay, no shorts around there, so it's not that. That's a little bit mangled. That little SOP23, but that's for the disk drive, so I'm not really that worried about that. Let's just break that off because it's damaged anyway, and even if we do get this working, we're not going to be able to use it for a disk edition board, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to check my boot sequence again quickly. Okay, we still get the same, so it wasn't that, it wasn't causing any kind of issues there. So let's have a look around this other area, which is going to be just here on the back of the board. Let's have a look at that, and that does not look good, does it? Look at that. Look at this area here. Don't look great. Let's have a look for a short around here. Nope, no short. Or at least no short there. Let's just hunt around the rest of it. Nope, no shorts. So it's not those common areas. Let's check F7002. That fuse is good. No shorts around there. Yeah, good night, Sarah. Love ya. Is it worth me buying a 4K TV? I'd say so, yeah, because you get 144 hertz. Oh, hang on. I don't think that's normal, to be honest. That's coming up as dead short. It's a little bit out of focus. Let me just sort that out. There you go. That diode there is coming up as dead short. I don't think that's normal. In fact, no, it's not, because that is definitely the input side of that diode. And it's coming up short. So, we appear to have a short around the Southbridge, which is close to being on the ball with what the cheat sheet said. So, if you remember, the cheat sheet says that if we've got a short on this dialog IC, then we've got a bad Southbridge. And that diode there is directly underneath the Southbridge, so it seems to be pretty close to being on the ball. So let's just have a look. I'm looking for any burnt caps. So there's a couple of caps on the back of here which tend to go bad on the back of the Southbridge. I've had it a few times. Doesn't appear to be the case here. I'm looking for any more shorts. Okay, we don't appear to have any more shorts. I've got a feeling that's going to be the Southbridge, which is probably causing that. But I'll tell you what we'll do. We will inject 1 volt into there and just see what we get on that. So I'll inject 1 volt into that line. I don't want to go more than 1 volt. Okay, that does absolutely nothing. Okay, is that a false positive? Is that a case where the it is a false positive. You arsehole. They were still charging the caps. Oh, what a punk. Alright, well, that would explain why it's not doing anything when I inject voltage then. Can't believe he did that to me. I thought we was onto something there with that. Let's continue looking then. Seem to have some signs of heat around this chip. $48 ohms, that's normal. That's a 0.8 volt line, I think. So that's completely normal. So I'll continue to hunt. What is my diode reading on the RAM? 0.07, that's normal. That's fine. Right, continuity mode again. So I was going to continue hunting. Looking for any signs of rework as well. I should really try and get some readings on my voltage rails, but I might as well continue to hunt at the moment. Hope it's not the Southbridge. It doesn't really matter if it is. It's incredibly annoying when you get a false positive like that, though. It's caused by excess charge in the caps. Doesn't look like we've had any rework on the HDMI circuit, which is good. Alright, nothing there. F7001's fine. That all seems okay. All of that's good. Don't you dare keep giving me false positives, or I will flatten you. That all seems okay. That seems fine. No rework around the Southbridge and BIOS. Good. No shorts appear to be on Wi-Fi. I'll probably check the test points as well, though. Sorry, I was just doing a sanity check, but now I've got to double check these because I don't know if I was making a full contact with the ground plane. No, they're fine. Okay, cool. Let's continue. F7003 is fine. Sure, I'll just check this. It is all good. F7502. Good. Right, what's my diode reading on that specific line? Let's have a look. Ignore the beep. 0.47, that's fine. Right, that all appears okay. We do have a few spots of liquid metal around, but whether that's going to be the cause, I don't know. It's very unlikely. That all seems okay. F7501 is fine. No shorts anywhere, according to this. We get no shorts anywhere. Raj, welcome. Yeah, no shorts anywhere really. Let's check for some voltage rails. It could be the BIOS, possibly. Considering we're getting a hung boot sequence. Let's go for 12 volts. Yeah, we're still getting that 0.07 or 0.007, so 7 milliamps. Let's just have a look. Voltage mode. Five. 3.3. 5. 3.3. 5. 2. We can't check for any rails that are meant to be present when it turns on, unfortunately, because we can't turn it on because there's no boot sequence there, which means it's not going to attempt to turn on. So we're not going to get a 5 volt rail there. We're not going to be able to check for a 0.8 volt rail. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. He's a bit of a pain in the ass. Five volts, 1.8. 5. I'm expecting those to be there anyway. Unfortunately, right, we've got 5 there. Unfortunately, there's not many more voltage rails that I can actually test. 5, 3.3. 0.8. We do get a 0.8 volt rail. Let's have a look at the liquid metal situation. Let's have a look at that, see what the deal is. My cables are caught again, hang on. There you go. Right, what's the deal with the liquid metal? Let's have a look. The problem is these are donor boards, so it's like, I don't know the history of them or anything like that. Right, no leakages. Or at least not there. None there. What the hell is that? Hey, what are you? What the? What the hell are you hiding? I mean, that's just going to be someone's cotton swab. Someone's cleaned something up by the look of it. Everything seems okay there. The IPU looks fine. Let's have a look under the IPU and see if there's any signs of liquid metal under there causing it to hang or anything. No. No, don't think so. Maybe. It's hard to tell if that's under the IPU or on the sides. That looks clean. There. I mean, we've definitely had a liquid metal spill here. Look at this. The bit's just there. The rest of it seems clean apart from this one side. Let me just whatever's on the edge there, let's get rid of. I'll leave a grey mark, but oh, there could be liquid metal under there, couldn't there? Ooh. Could be. How's it going, CMI? Steve B, Chris, Grant. And everyone with a bit of brush. I agree. RK, CFQ, Ian, Alan, Shane, Eternal Mods. If I miss anyone, I apologise. Welcome everyone. How you all doing? Right, that's had a bit of a scrub. I mean, a little bit of a scrub's not going to hurt anyone. Unless you're allergic to water. And then it would. Right, let's have a look. Let's just see if we get any change. There's no voltage rails missing either. That's the weird thing. No, nothing. No change. Just press on the Southbridge. No change. No. Alright, let's try a BIOS, I suppose. Let me just program a new BIOS. Let's just program a new BIOS, shall we? Whoops. Where's my BIOS reader gone? There it is. Yeah, let's program a new BIOS. Let's put a new one on. Let's see what the deal is. A bit of a stab in the dark, but I'm not seeing anything else wrong with this. Like the main voltage rails that I can test are all there. Okay. That needs a clean. Yeah, it does. It gets used quite often. I need a new one actually. It's getting to the point where I need to replace that. How do you know which way it's oriented? Because I know where pin 1 is on this, and I can see pin 1 on the pin 1. It's got an indicator on the BIOS chip itself. Let me just load up the softwares. NAS, Neo Programmer, run. Desktop. Detect. God damn it. Right. Let's open a digital edition BIOS program. Right, let's leave that to run. It'll only take a minute. Hello, RK. Use them all the time on ECUs. Yeah, they are pretty common programmers. Right, that is programmed. Let's just read the IC. There we go. Boom. Yep, so that's programmed. Cheap and cheerful indeed, mate, yeah. Yeah, they really are. They work great. Right. So there's my new BIOS. This is a stab in the dark, but given that it's got a hanging boot, it could very well be the BIOS. I need to turn this off so I can put the nozzle on it. Actually, let's put a thinner nozzle on it so I can focus it more direct. Damn thing turned itself back on. I hate that auto start sometimes. Right. I'm going to add some leaded solder to this, just to lower the melting temperature. I don't want to float the Southbridge. There you go. Could add low melt solder, but I think that's a little bit of a waste of time and a bit overkill. Right. There we go. So, soldering doesn't have to be perfect. I can always redo it if it fixes it. Let's just give that a minute to cool down. Back on YouTube, what happened? Nothing happened, man. I just haven't streamed on YouTube for a while, that's all. I had this problem with my PS5. I bought a media remote for my PS5, and every time I switch the PS5 off and switch back on, my controllers won't pair with the PS5. I've never come across that, mate. I've never even seen a media remote, to be honest. It could be something conflicting, maybe, I don't know, but have you tried moving the media remote out of the room? Like completely out of range of the PS5 and then try it again? You fell out with us YouTube followers. No. I've just been focusing on working on the Twitch channel. We have now got 5,500 followers on Twitch, which is fantastic. Murph Matt subscribed on Twitch 7 minutes ago. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. If you're in the chat. Even when plugged in, they still won't pair. You have to factory reset the PS5. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Should be getting my PS5 tomorrow. I hope you can fix it. It has no power. Yeah, I probably won't go to the mailbox tomorrow. It'll probably be the day after because I've got a lot to do tomorrow. Actually, no, I've got to go tomorrow. I can't go Friday. The caravan's coming, so I will have to go tomorrow. 3 of those Twitch followers are you. You've got 3 accounts. What are you referring to, Louis? Or Louis? Sorry. RK, can you please stop spamming that? I unmodded everyone, mate. I only added like 5 or 6 mods back. I unmodded absolutely everyone, mate. Right, let's have a look and see if that made any difference. No. No, it didn't. Well, the only thing that I can think is going to be Southbridge, possibly, causing a hanging boot or a hanging sequence. So this is a problem. We don't know where every single rail is meant to be. And that's obviously hanging on a rail, but it's going to be one of the very first rails because it's not even starting any of the other rails. Well, it is starting them, but it's not telling the system that it's enabled them. So yeah, the only thing I can think there is possibly Southbridge. Do I replace the Southbridge and try it? I will leave it up to you guys. I could try the HDMI encoder first just to make sure it's not that. But I doubt it's going to be that. I very much doubt it's going to be that. Most miserable genre of electronics ever. No, I quite enjoy working on them. No worries, Brett. Take it easy, buddy. Appreciate it, mate. I'd say it's probably going to be a conflict, possibly, Edwards. I mean, TVs are pretty much just swap the fucking board these days. One thing I have started doing is buying TVs with smashed screens off my brother-in-law just to take the boards out of them. And sell the boards. 58 quid for what, Luke? Do I reboard a Southbridge? This one's a parts board. Yeah, maybe. See, all of the rails are there and there's no shorts. All of the fuses are good. Or all of the standby rails that we know of, that we know are meant to be there, are there. I have no idea what that is, Luke. Brand new Switch OLED with the failed Wi-Fi IC. I've seen a few. I've seen a few on the OLED. Or no, not personally, but I've heard of a few of them failing. Should buy a faulty microwave? Hell no. I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you today? Hell no, I'm not buying a microwave. Southbridge. Question, have you come across the Series S model, the digital one with the dead APUs and SSDs? I don't think I've come across any with a confirmed SSD. APU failure, sorry. Redson just subscribed. Thank you, mate. TVs can be worth fixing. What would you get for a digital PS5 board? Not a lot, about 150 quid, something like that. How you be getting power to the caravan? I've got 40 amp armoured cable to go out to it. I don't do 3DS repairs, Brandon. No. Yeah, I can get microwaves all day long. And generally, a lot of microwave faults are down to rust, because people never think to dry the things out. Is it worth backing up the Series X while it's apart? No, because as soon as you update it, it's going to change the partition. It's going to change the security key anyway, and get power for the caravan from the street lights. I'm going to sell expansion cards now. Do they? I've got 10 Series S boards. I might work on one later on. I am Redson. Oh, okay. Cheers, mate. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, mate. Cheers for resubscribing, buddy. By the way, I'm going to be doing a giveaway at 100k subs, just to let people know. But it's not a giveaway that's open to everyone. It's only going to be for supporters. And I know that sounds like a scam. It's really not. It's a way to stop people from creating hundreds of accounts. And yes, that does include Twitch Prime supporters. So if you've got an Amazon Prime account, it will be free anyway. But I'm going to do a giveaway of... As soon as I grab it, I'm going to be giving away... I'm still trying to grab it. This Series S with this 1TB SSD in it. Oh, Mike, you fucking legend. Thank you, dude. Cheers, Ellis. Mike, you're an absolute legend, mate. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. Yeah, a 1TB Series S when I get to 100k. But it's going to be for channel supporters. That's like Twitch Prime, YouTube channel members, including gifted members. So YouTube channel members, Twitch Prime, and Patreon supporters are all going to be entered automatically. I'll say Twitch Prime, Twitch and Twitch Prime. But the problem with giveaways is you get people who literally search YouTube all day long for giveaway, and then it just enter random giveaways, and it's really annoying because no one ever fucking no one ever gets a chance to win, because you got people who literally create bot accounts, hundreds upon hundreds of bot accounts just to enter it. It's really freaking annoying. Honestly, I absolutely hate it. Series S and this gas boiler for a caravan. Yeah, not far off 100k. It's getting close, which is why I plan to give that away. Which is why I'm making plans now for it. You know what? I know I don't like doing it. I'll even sign it if someone wants me to sign it for them. Not that my signature's worth much, but I do keep getting people ask me to sign stuff for them. It's a bit weird. Does that mean I get 2 entries? If you're a supporter on multiple platforms, yeah, because I'm just literally going to I'm literally just going to download a Excel spreadsheet of it and just paste it all into a random picker. I don't want it devalued. Yeah, exactly. But people seem to think that my signature's worth something. I don't know why. It was Mike that gifted that. But yeah, it's not a way to get more channel members and whatever, because, you know, I'm not even making a video announcement of it. I know I've said it live, but there's not many people that watches the live back anyway. YouTube can't stop bot accounts, mate. They haven't got the technology for it. The fumes are not as harmful as you think, mate. Yeah, Mike's a legend. Absolute legend. Should we replace the Southbridge on this, or should we just call it quits? I'll leave it up to you guys. I don't think I've got any pre-balled. Actually, I might have. Ooh. I might have a pre-balled Southbridge. Hang on. Let me just have a look inside this little packet I have here. Do I have a pre-balled Southbridge? Oh, I'm a fucking legend. Yeah, let's replace the Southbridge. I've got one pre-balled. I'm an absolute legend. Pre-balled Southbridge, here we come. Yeah, boy! Right, okay, I have timed you out for spamming. If he continues, I will permanently ban. "5 minutes, you'll be allowed to come back. You can still watch the stream, but you won't be able to comment for 5 minutes. Please stop repeating the same thing over and over. The messages actually make no sense, which is making me think you're a bot account." Timed out by 3 people. Well, then it's a 15-minute ban then, unfortunately, and there's no way of reversing it. Right, so the reason I'm doing this is because that current draw is normally indicative of a bad Southbridge from what I've observed in the past. So it is worth just changing it, especially considering I've got one pre-balled. I mean, all it's going to really take me is 10 minutes to re-ball the Southbridge to replace the one I'm putting on. So it's not really going to hurt anything to just try it. It is a bit of a guess, admittedly, but you know, it might be worth the guess. So I just need to prep this area. Basically, that means just to replace all of this solder that's on here with leaded solder, and then completely wick it away. So you watch me do this and then actually need that safe bridge for a confirmed bad safe bridge on the next one. It's usually the way it works. Just grab some solder braid. Why not? So if you need safe bridges, by the way, these safe bridges, or the new ones as well, because there are some new ones. There's so this one's a CXD 90061GG. On the EDM033 boards, which is the 1200 series, it's a CXD 90069GG. So the safe bridge does change on the new revisions. I've got a couple of those in stock at consolefix.shop, and I've got loads of these ones. I've got about 20 of these in stock. Guaranteed genuine chips, and yes, I do test them before I sell them, in case you're wondering, and I do re-ball them first as well. And they come out looking a little something like that. Beautiful is what that is. Absolutely beautiful. Now, this is how I re-ball them, by the way. Look, let's go like this and it just magically comes back. See? How cool does that look? See, I'm magic, look. See, I don't even need to do anything apart from just rub my magic tweezers over them. See? No, that was an optical illusion. Yeah, you need to keep chat to English because we can't read it otherwise. What do you mean, ball bearing, Bob? I don't stealth mod now. I don't, mate. I'd say about the same in terms of reliability, Daniel, because they're all the same. Right, I need to figure out the orientation of this because I can't actually see it. Just make sure those solder balls haven't flowed. It's a PS5, mate, that I'm working on. I'm going to have to clean this just so I can make sure it sits down flat. Or just so I can make sure it sits down properly on the board. Right, let's just check that on an angle, make sure it's aligned. Seems to be on the pads. That's not a bridge, it's flux. But that seems to be on its pads. Seems to be fine. How's it going, Paul? Stacked so high. That would be at the mailbox. If you've sent it recently, if it's just recently been delivered, I mean, I went there yesterday. So if it got delivered today, then that would be at the mailbox still. So it wouldn't be me that's stacking it. But the people who handle it they deal with parcels every day. They know how high they can stack things and stuff. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. Did that get delivered today, did it, mate? How's it going, Paul? Yeah, I'll get customers watching the repairs, yeah. Right, let's flow this down. Shouldn't move too much. That is soldered now, though. PS5, mate. PS5. Any tips for a new corner to the trade? Asking for a friend. What do you mean, mate? What do you mean by new corner to the trade? I don't know what you mean, no. Right, that chip's not burnt, it's just where the flux has been. As soon as I clean it, mind you, I was a little bit hot there, I was at 460. But the chip's not burnt, it's just where the flux has been. As soon as I clean it, it'll go back to normal. Right, let's just dry this off. Well, there you go. Good as new. Good as new. I want you to give me some tips. I don't know what you mean, mate. Is that the Southbridge you just fitted? Yes. It'll take you longer to get into than to the repair. What's wrong with it, mate? What's up with it, buddy? Right, let's have a look at the boot sequence on this now. It's still a little bit warm, actually. Let's let it cool down for a bit longer. It's gorgeous. I haven't really got a preference, to be honest, Brandon. It's gorgeous. Right. I've had long enough. Now we get no boot sequence at all. What? Now we get absolutely no boot sequence at all. That's very odd. Let's put the original BIOS back on in case something went wrong with the programming of the BIOS. There we go. Don't really need to let that cool down. And no change. So why do we get no boot sequence now that I've just changed the BIOS? That's really odd. Have I knocked anything? Knocked any resistors or anything like that? Nope. Ah, rats. That was a 6.9 I put on. Ha! Moron. Yes, I'm a moron. well, I guess that answers the age-old question. Does the CXD 90069 work with the CXD 90061 boards? No. No, it doesn't. Oh, dear. Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. Well, I guess I'm not a genius after all. I don't think that's a reball chip. No, it's not. Okay. This is a EDMO 10. I like the idiot moments at best. Everyone point and laugh. Yes, I agree. Everyone point and laugh at Mike. Oh dear, I'm such a moron. Oh well. You know what? It wouldn't be a Coda stream if we didn't make fuck ups like this, would it? Should have checked that cheap model first. I didn't think I'd reball any of them 6.9s. I honestly didn't think I'd reballed any. I guess I did. I don't recall reballing them. Probably did it one night when I was bored. Oh well. Cheers, Ellis. Thank you, dude. Yo, yo. How's it going, Sam? Right. That's not corrosion on there. It's conformal coating. My wick isn't corroded. That sounds like a euphemism, doesn't it? My wick isn't corroded. Also known as I don't have an STD. Oh god, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. That's what makes you unique. Cheers, mate. And the funny thing is, even when it makes a video, it stays in the video. Like, if I mess up, it stays in the video, no matter what. No matter what. No matter what they tell us, no matter what they do. Get off my stencil. Right then, laddie. Now we can sit down properly. There we go. Right. Yes, I'm using a stencil to spread the paste on another stencil, alright? Nah, it's a little bit too awkward actually. Let me get a proper spread up. There we go. Nicely even. 350 degrees Celsius. Charles, been a member for 6 months. Thank you, buddy. Right, I'm just going to preheat. Get this stencil nice and warm. Stops it warping. Trying to warp. Right, let's increase my temp to 400. There we go. Beautiful. Yachi, how's it going, mate? Just reballed a Southbridge. Right. Let's get rid of these stray bits of solder. They won't hurt it too much, but I'd rather get rid of them. There we go. That's got rid of, well, the majority of it, so should be good to go with that. Cool. That looks good to me. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. You fucked up your HDMI repair. You have all the parts, but the torn trace is still white light. I mean, if you're not able to do trace repair, you're welcome to send it in. It depends how many traces are damaged on what I'd charge. Where have I just put my tweezers? There they are. Beep. When are you going to do a retro stream? I don't know, mate. Damn it, that was out of focus again. Sorry. Superface. I've been a member for 6 months. The Mac is back. What do you mean, mate? I should probably clean that and put some fresh flux on it. Oh, missed me. Oh, okay. I wouldn't, mate. What is this? So damn sticky. I think that's what she said. I think that's sitting right. Let's just check. Seems to be. Whoa. Well, that's a fail. Did any solder go onto the pads? Nope. I'm going to have to let that cool down now. That was incredibly lucky. There you go. Stick some foam on it. Ha! Nah, you can't stick tape on it, mate. It's BGA. Even if you could get some tape that's heat resistant enough, it's BGA, so you wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't get away with it. No one likes squashed balls. Well, that's that down, alright. Alright, so while I'm waiting for it to cool down, let's give it a clean. I need to top up my IPA bottle soon. It's getting close to being empty. Well, I spent way too long on this board now. It's like I'm an hour and a half into this. Right, let's connect up ground. Yeah, it's cooled down enough. Let's have a look. No. Still exactly the same boot sequence. That sucks. So that chip is very likely good. So I'll go in my box of spares. These are the ones I just keep for myself. Exactly the same boot sequence. Just trying the old pressure trick, but very unlikely that'll work. Nope. Yeah, I do not know. Oh. Huh. We had... now I know where the short is. Right, now I know where the fault is. We have an issue around, let me just get this in focus. We've got an issue around here. When I've just put pressure on this area, we get a change in boot sequence and a little kind of ticking from the APU, as if there's a short on it. Not on the APU, but as if there's a short somewhere. Let's just try and pinpoint what it is. It's hard to pinpoint it. It's here somewhere. But it seems like we've got a dry joint somewhere, and it's preventing it from making the contact. So I'm just going to try. I'm still injecting voltage. I'm just basically trying to short out the connection to the pad underneath it by pressing on it with tweezers. Something here's either got a dry joint or a damaged trace. Whoop. It's on this side. I'll tell you what. It's the chip itself. I just heard it spring back into life a little bit. So let's just give this a bit of a reflow. Make sure he's got a good contact with the board. That wasn't soldered properly. Someone's changed that. Right, now let's inject voltage and see what my boot sequence is. If not, then I'll change that chip. Now we have no boot sequence at all. Could be that it's too hot. Could be that the area is too hot. Little resistor at 1 o'clock over the chip. Okay, now we do have a boot sequence. Have we got... I can't touch it with my finger because it's too hot. Right, let me give it a minute. It needs a minute to cool down. Little resistor at 1 o'clock over the chip. I don't know. Ow! It's still way too hot. Let me manually cool it down by cleaning it. There's definitely an issue in this area. But if there is a short there, then it's very likely going to blow that fuse when the short does come back. The voltage was dropping as well when I did press on it, so I think there is a short there, but it's just not showing itself. At least a partial short somewhere in that area. Let's have a look. Right, so we've got the 7 milliamps back. Yeah, I can hear like a... I don't know if that's going to come across on the mic. Hang on. Right, let me turn my audio filters off. Right. Noise suppression off. So you should hear some background noise now. Right, you ready? Did anyone hear that? Yeah, like a ticking sound. Like a tick 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 tick. And that's when I press on the chip. That's very weird. Right, I need to turn them filters back on. There we go. Yeah, so I'm going to start off by replacing that 3219. Let's just have a closer look at all of this here. I'll tell you what, actually, let's test these components. Let's test the components. Pardon me. So I'm going to get another board. I'm going to get some resistance readings. Right, so what's my resistance? So I'm just going to check these resistance readings and then I'll come back. Right, we've got open line on that resistor for some reason. Hang on, why is my oh damn it, I'm using the wrong probe. $100K. So ignore me for a second. I'm just getting some known good readings. $6K. $17K. So this should be $100K apparently. Dead on, $100K. It should be around the 6K mark. Yeah. It should be around the 16K mark. Yeah. What's my resistance on that one? So we've got 10K. Whoops. That's coming up overload. As in open line. 660K. So 10K. is correct. Right, that should be 55,000 ohms, and it's not. And it's coming up open line on mine. Well, it comes up overload on mine, which is the same as open line. 16k. So that right there, yeah, that is definitely coming up overload, so that is wrong. That one can't seem to get a reading either. Right, okay. Let's put a couple of these components then. So I'm going to start with this one right here. So once I get a reading, I'm assuming because these are connected to the same lines, once I restore that resistor, I'm assuming the other lines will come back. So let me just grab a donor board, bear with me. Ah, there's one here, never mind. So I'm going to grab that resistor from a donor board. Hang on a minute. I'll just pull the wrong resistor off. I think that was the right resistor. Let's just double check the resistance on that line. I'll add some flux in a minute and solder it properly. Right, I'm still getting open line on that. I am getting 0.52 million ohms on that now. Why am I getting open line on that one? What's the deal there? I think I should probably change the chip. Maybe. Right, where's my right, ignore the fact that this is or appears to be a different chip. It is a different chip, but it is an alternative chip. It's come off the same board variant, same place. So you can have the 3219 or you can have this alternative, whatever the hell it is. just straighten that up. Right, do I get a resistance reading now? I do. I get 100,000 ohms and increasing. What am I meant to get? So the resistance is going to be way off because of the heat in the board. Right, that one's reading 68,000 ohms, but it is increasing. So that's likely all good now. Let me check my boot sequence again quickly. And we get the same. We get exactly the same. But the board is still hot. What sounds plausible, mate? How do I take my coffee? I have black 3 sugars. Sub-layer. What do you mean, like, do you mean it could have an internal short? That is possible. Right, let's just make sure that my F7001 fuse is still good. Yeah. There is a voltage pin out somewhere. Right, we do get dead short there, but that again could be a false positive, the same as earlier on. So I'm going to give it a few minutes. Yeah, so it's just stopped. So I'm not seeing any shorts around here. Right, that's slightly off center, but it is soldered. Right, we seem to have cooled down enough. And we still get the same. It's still ticking. still ticking. Tick, 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 tick. Ticking away. Actually, no, it's not. Well, it is, but not as much. Let's just have a look and see if we've got any more components which appear to be blown. Right, you can't make heads or tails of this one here. Can't work out if it's ohms, kilo ohms, or mega ohms. It's just the range. The auto range is just bouncing around. Let's just have a look. What we meant to get a reading of there. If I can, there we go. What we meant to read on this one. 33,000 ohms. So that resistor could be bad. Let's just make sure that I'm going to check on another board while that chip's in circuit. Don't worry about it being out of focus. Yeah, 33,000 ohms. So I'm not getting, my multimeter's not able to make heads or tails of that resistor either. So could it have blown another resistor? Just double check. Oh, sorry, no, I'm testing the wrong fucking one here. Damn it. Hang on. No. No, it is reading 33,000 ohms. Right. Couldn't make heads or tails of it. Maybe it was the heat. That could have been the reason. Could have just still had some heat in the board. 6 ohms. 6 ohms. 33,000. 46,000. 47,000. 18,000. $33, 18, 75,000 ohms. What? Okay, that's not right. 75, 76,000 and increasing. That's not right according to this other board I've got here. According to this other board here, I'm getting 47,000 ohms, not 76. Let's replace that. It is a 341, mate, yeah. So yeah, let's replace that resistor because it's reading too high. And it could still be down to resistance in the board, damn it. Wasn't even in focus. Could still be down to resistance in the board, but that's almost double what it should read. So I doubt it's going to be down to heat and whatnot. Damn it! Where'd you go? I had to go and mess, didn't I? Alright, let's take one off this other board that I'm going to be working on in a minute. But I must remember that I've taken it. I'm going to resolder this because I'm not happy with how it's sitting. Right, now sit flat, you piece of shit. Right, okay, there we go. Scrubby, scrub, scrub, scrub. Check my boot sequence. Still the fucking same. And then I'll press on the chip. And we get a... we have it drop down to 0, which is nice. What are you talking about there, Michael? I'm melting, save me. Yeah, I'll think you'd give up time on this. We're getting no boot sequence now. I'm giving it a few more minutes just to cool down, but check the coil. Yeah, let me check a couple of things actually. The coil's probably fine though. It's very rare a coil goes bad. 0 ohms, well 0.1 ohms, yeah. And the fuse. is good. 0 ohms. Don't avoid at this point. Yeah, probably. Right, we have got that boot sequence back. Well, the same boot sequence that we had. Now that it's cooled down a bit. Exactly the same. Yeah, press on the chip and it loses the boot sequence. I think this has got an internal board fracture. It's probably been dropped. As soon as I press on the chip, it just straight away it just loses that 7 milliamps of current draw. It might have an actual fracture inside one of the layers. It's very odd. Very, very odd indeed. I could just try flicking that BIOS chip back on, the digital one. There's really nothing there on the other side of that. So it could be an internal layer what's gone. I'll just try flicking that digital BIOS on. The one I programmed earlier. Nope. Nope. Still the same. Let's just make sure that it didn't blow any of these fuses. Nope. It did not. No. So yeah, still no change. It's definitely something in that area, but I doubt it's the MOSFETs. Oh right, got ya. No, I didn't mean I needed a new programmer. I need a new board, but I've got one. I appreciate it, but you can cancel it if you want, mate. I have got a new one. I just need to actually use it. No, I've got a brand new one there. Look. I appreciate that though, mate. Yeah, I've got a brand spanking new one, which I haven't used yet. I use it till it's dead. It's always the thing you doubt the most. Yeah, that is true. But I am getting diode readings on it. I really don't want to give up on this because I have obviously found issues, but Right, that's good. Ignore the beeps. Uh, 0.07 on that MOSFET. I don't know if that's right. Have we got... Let's leave that for a minute in case there's still charge in the board, in case there's still power going through it. Visual the SSD in systems. What SSD, mate? Yeah, the program is perfect, mate. It's just the like these boards, because I use them so much, they just get a little bit roughed up and stuff. Like you can see the corners being burnt away there. So I'll just replace them after so long, because eventually the traces will start to fade and stuff. But yeah, no, I've actually got two of these programmers. These programmers are absolutely fine, but I've got a brand spanking new board there, which I've never used. So yeah, that's absolutely fine. No wrong with it. So literally all I got to do is just solder the chip onto there, like so, and then plug that in. But no, I'll use it till it's dead. What SSDs are we referring to, mate? Just wondering. Or what systems, rather. Right, so I'm just waiting just to see if there's any excess current going through this board. I'm going to short out the 12 volt rail now. Well, the 12 volt input, and I'm also going to short that MOSFET to ground just to drain any excess current that might be in there. Let's get another reading in diode mode. Yep, 0.3. Yeah, it was a false reading. Yeah, no, it's all good, Michael. I do appreciate it, mate, genuinely, but I don't want you to waste your money if, you know, when the stuff I've got is perfectly fine. I just need to change that board. But these boards, they're like, yeah, they're a dime a dozen, honestly. They really are a dime a dozen. I do need to remove that middle one, though. Like these pins from here. But other than that, yeah, these boards are pennies. They really don't cost much at all. I've just never used this one, but I'll use this one till it's on its last legs. I think I've got another one which is like half. Well, I've used it a bit, but not much. It's just the fact that I sell so many of these chips, so I use that. Like I use this program nearly every day, so hence why there's so much burnt flux on it. But I bet if I was to clean that up, like I bet if I was to heat that up, like this. I bet this will come up pretty clean, just like the corners burnt. I do appreciate it though, mate, genuinely. Yeah, so give that a scrub. And it's absolutely fine. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it apart from the fact that it's burnt around the edges. But that'll still last for quite a while yet. You can see it's starting to burn there. But this is a single layer board anyway. Well, double-sided, but actually, yeah, it is double-sided, but the traces for the contacts, they're fine. There's nothing wrong with them. Absolutely nothing wrong with them. The board itself cleaned up fine. You gotta wash up, you gotta clean up, yeah, clean up. No, we never cleans up. Right then, laddie. Right, we've got some channel renewals coming through, so let me just allow that to run. Oh, the Series X SSD. I mean, I can replace the SSDs. I've only got used ones myself, though. I haven't got a source for 2 terabyte drives yet for the Series X. I'm sure they'll come along. I know it's possible to do it, but I just need to find the right drives. At a decent enough price as well. If you clean your stuff, it looks brand new, yeah. Right, so let's just let these renewals go through. If anyone does want to send me a gift, I do have something I need to buy, but I'm only allowed to buy 2 of them. No, don't send me gifts. But if anyone's got an Amazon account and they want to help me out, I don't think I've got any PS4 blods in, mate. If anyone's got an Amazon Prime account and they want to help me out, I can send you the money for it. I need some of these. I need about 7 of them. No, sorry, I've got 3. I need 4 more. I'll just post a link to it. So if anyone's able to order 2 to my mailbox, I can send you the money for them. If you don't intend on buying one yourself, because you can only order 2 per customer. You can link more than 2 per customer, but you can only order 2 per customer. So if anyone wants to order some to my mailbox, and then let me know, I'll send you the money. I only have a Amazon account. Specialised in George Michael. I'll send you a gift of fart in a jar. Thanks, mate. I've always wanted one of them. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, I need some more of them because I don't want to pay stupid money for them. Like for Alexa, but I do want Alexa in every room. And now my Alexa's going to go off. It's like, ooh, ugly cam. Alexa, turn off the workshop lights. Okay. Ooh. Yes, the workshop lights have gone off. There is a light above me that's still on. Alexa, turn on the workshop lights. Okay. Bink. See? But I want one in every room. You made my Alexa go off. Alexa, self-destruct.
Command code not recognized. Self-destruct sequence not initiated.
Aww. I can get 2 for you. Let me know, mate, and I can send you the money for them. Just drop me a DM on Discord. I shouldn't really be rolling a fag on Discord. Alexa, I know your deepest, darkest secret.
Oh dear. My secret identity is about to be revealed. Self-destruct mode engaged. 5, 4, 3, 2. Just kidding.
Alexa, I love you.
Thanks for saying I love you. You're just as sweet as pie. Know that I'll be there for you. And always your trusty
My TV's going mental. Mine probably is as well. Alexa, turn on the TV.
TV isn't responding. Please check its network connection and power supply.
Are you taking the piss? Alexa, turn on the Coder's TV.
TV isn't responding. Please check its network connection and power supply.
TV's on, you lying bitch. Alexa, what's 0 plus 0?
0 plus 0 is 0.
Thanks, mine just went off. Good. Good, good, good. I know what'll piss you off. Alexa, set an alarm for 5 AM.
Alarm set for 5 AM.
See, I don't care because I'll still be up. Oh, God. It's great setting people's fucking Alexa off. I have so much power in my hands. It comes back at you. That's a joint. No, it's not. I don't smoke weed. Oh, please tell me when you've set up your heating thing. You know I'm going to turn your heating off in the middle of winter. No, but those Echo Flexes are the cheapest way to put Amazon Alexa into your house. But the only problem is you can only order 2 per person. You can link as many as you want, but you can only order 2 per person. So, obviously, they don't want you to order loads of them because they know that you're not going to order any of the other ones. But, yeah. Anytronics fixed bets? Nah. Alright, should we work on a Series X next? A Series S, sorry. Right, unfortunately, this is going to be a no fix. I think I've narrowed down one of the issues. There's something wrong with this part of the board here, but what it is, I don't know. It is what it is, I suppose. They are donor boards after all, so board number 11 has beat me. I think we've only fixed 2 of the 15 so far. So, never mind. Just turn my Alexa off, thanks. Alexa, cancel my last alarm.
5 AM alarm cancelled.
Don't think I've got any PS4s in, mate. No, let's work on this, and then I'll see if I've got time to work on another Series S afterwards, on a Series S board afterwards, because I've got 10 Series S boards which I need to work on. This isn't the one that I've just taken the resistor off. I feel I'll be turning my bedroom into a disco. Hell yeah. Well, I've got my workshop lights hooked up to mine. But I'm going to have I'm going to have all sorts hooked up to it. Anything but another PS5. To be honest, I really need to get some PS5 boards working if I can. Or at least try my damn best, because I need PS5 boards working. Thanks for saying I love you. Paul, how's it going, mate? Actually, my retime, if the one actually dead, that's what I get for getting it off Amazon. I'd send it back, mate. I would send it back. There is a very reliable source for Xbox One X retimers. Please hit him with a frying pan. What multimeter do you use? It's a 01 XDM 1041. I'm trying to grab a link to it if you want. They're not cheap, but they're also not super expensive. Yeah, I've got some TP-Link smart plugs as well. Right, I've just posted a link. I need a super cheap Series S. But I'm giving them away soon. Giving one away soon. When I get to, what do you call it? I haven't got any cheap ones, mate. I've got one available and I'm using it for a giveaway. So it's the one I upgraded to 1 terabyte. I have got 10 Series S boards, which I'm going to be working on pretty soon. But I don't have parts for them, so if I did fix them, they'd be board only. Because I ain't got the spare parts for them. Yeah, TP-Link smart plugs are pretty good. I've got the TP-Link lights as well. I've got like 5 or 6 smart plugs. That's how I've got my lights, my studio lights hooked up to them. They're just on a TP-Link smart plug. But then I've got like smart bulbs as well, which I need to relink because I unlinked them. I need to relink them. Yeah, you mentioned that, Prater. That's not bad. Yeah, there is a very reliable source for HDMI encoders for every console, and that would be consolefix.shop. Genuine, straight from factory. Look, brand new. Straight from factory. I also have Series X HDMI encoders as well. Series X HDMI encoders aren't brand new though. They're donor pools, but they are genuine. And yes, I do test them. Thanks for saying I love you. Alright, let's work on this. So, this is going to be board 12 of the 15 boards that I bought on eBay. And I mentioned this in the last video, but a little disclaimer, this isn't the same batch because I mixed up 5 of the boards like a complete and utter douche. I mixed up 5 of the boards with my other donor boards, and unfortunately, I don't know which ones are from the batch now because I picked them all up and just dropped them in a pile. I wasn't thinking. So I bought another batch. I bought another 10 because I needed the parts anyway because I am running very, very, very low. But I'm going to be trying to fix them to try and get them working. This is an EDM020 board, so circuits are going to be a little bit different on this. Let's just try and, where can I stick you in? There you go. So I'm going to just check my boot sequence and see what happens. And this again, we get a 5 milliamp current draw. Oh, this is going to be annoying. This is going to be another one that I can't figure out, isn't it? 5 jumps up to 15 milliamps and then drops to 5 milliamps, which is exactly the same as board number 11 was. And there was an issue down here, so I'm just pressing on that just to make sure we don't get a ticking noise. We have got liquid metal spilt on this one, so let's just clean that up first. Just in case that's the cause. If that's the cause, I'm pulling the APU off the other one and reboarding it, because I did see signs of liquid metal spilt on the other one. But let's just make sure that we've got no liquid metal causing a short. The problem with these is they've been transported in just, well, a jiffy bag and then inside a box, so they're not exactly very well protected. I mean, they are donor boards after all, so it's not like the seller feels the need to protect them. He knows how to repair them, or try and repair them, but to him he's just selling them as donor boards, so you're bound to get some liquid metal spills, which is fine. I don't mind too much. You know, cleaning up a bit of liquid metal is not a big deal. And they are sold as scrap, so they're not really meant to be repaired. So just drop that back on there. It doesn't look like we've had any spill down the side. Let's just make sure that that wasn't the cause. No. 5 milliamps. 5 milliamps. So I'm going to check around some more common spots for any shorts. So let's start with this RT5126. Let's check around here for shorts. The fuse is good. We still have some excess current in here, which is draining. Damn it, I'm in diode mode. I want continuity mode. Right, so that fuse is good. We get no shorts on that IC. Okay. Let's have a look around the Wi-Fi IC. I'm probably not going to be spending too long on this. If it's the same symptoms as the other one was, it's probably not worth spending too much time on it. Ah, here we go. Yep. We have a short on... Oh, no, we don't. Alright, false positive. Damn it, I hate it when there's excess current in the boards. It's so annoying. No short. Well, don't you just suck ass. Typical. No shorts around there. F3501's good. F7501's good. No short there. Just check around the HDMI encoder. That appears good. Oh. We have a shorted Southbridge. Yep. All those lines are short. We have a shorted Southbridge. Okay. Well, that would explain it. So, those lines I was just testing, that's the both hand magnetics module. And that is connected directly to these traces right here. So that means that we've got a shorted Southbridge because it doesn't go anywhere else apart from there. That is literally all it goes to. So if I remove this Southbridge now, it's going to clear that short. All of those differential pairs are short to ground. That has to be the cleanest Southbridge removal I've done in a long time. But now if we go back to this magnetics module and we check for a short again, so actually we'll show it there just so you know I'm not lagging anything. No shorts, all open line because the Southbridge isn't there. The Southbridge isn't there. So if we look, let's figure out which way this goes. No, it's pointless because that means I've got to find a ground point. Never mind, forget that. So yeah, that Southbridge is bad. It's the only thing it can be because that's the only place those traces go to. That chip doesn't look original. No, it is original. It is definitely original. The Southbridge on these, the top of the Southbridge is always smooth. It's just that when I rebore them, obviously, you know, with all the scrubbing and stuff, it doesn't quite look the same. But no, that's definitely an original chip, I would say. It's fairly common actually, the both hand IC being short. And that as a result, well, that's a result of the Southbridge being bad. So what's likely happened here is it's probably had some sort of a lightning strike. So we might find that we get no display if we do get it to turn on. Maybe. It's a very common cause from a lightning strike. And it sucks, but there's not really a lot you can do other than just change the Southbridge. So let's just grab some solder braid. Let's give it one more pass. And no, That is not corrosion. It's just a bit of conformal coating off the edge off the wick that I've spilt on there. Absolutely fine. Or should I say solder mask, because people whinge when I call it conformal coating. For some weird reason, even though it does exactly the same job. Right. We're probably going to get a boot sequence now. Even without the Southbridge on, we'll probably get a boot sequence. I'm pretty sure we do. No, we don't. It just jumps up to 7 milliamps and then drops straight back down to 0. I thought we did get a boot sequence when we had no Southbridge on. I know we get the voltage rails. I suppose if the BIOS chip can't talk to it, then yeah, that would kind of make sense. Alright, so that's prepped and ready. Prepped and ready. So let me grab a donor Southbridge. And trust me to pull out the one Southbridge, that's not the right model, out of my tub. Damn you. Trust me to pull out another Southbridge, that's not the right model. Damn you. How many of these pieces of things are not the right model? 61GG. Alright. No, that's not reballed. There's a few balls there which are not the same size. It's probably one that I've actually attempted to reball and failed on, or I've reballed it and installed it and then pulled it back off the board because it didn't fix the issue, maybe. That's always a possibility. It is one I've reballed because there's an X on it from where it's sat inside the stencil. Or sat inside the jig, rather. So the problem is the only way to get genuine chips, like 100% genuine chips, is to pull them off donor boards. The ones from AliExpress, I just don't trust them. Just because you don't know the source of them, they could be fake. You do tend to get a lot of fakes on AliExpress. Right. Sizzle, sizzle. Right, let me just clean the table. The one place that you're not going to get a fake chip, consolefix.shop. I'm just saying. Couple of exposed pads on there, but that should be fine. It should be okay, because we're going to be using a stencil to guide it. So it should be fine. So the last one of these I reballed earlier, I used solder paste. Let's use solder balls this time. Let's use solder balls this time, shall we? Put my plate on. Beautiful. There we go. Let's grab some solder balls. You can use 0.45 mil, 0.5 mil, 0.55 mil. That all fit. Absolutely fine. I'm going to use 0.45s because I've got more of them. If I just get a little bit of IPA on the end of my finger, that will help to spread the solder balls. A bit more IPA. Just to gather all back up in a group. There we go. And gather up the excess balls. I'm not bothered about the solder balls. I've got literally hundreds of thousands of them. Ah, damn it. Knew I shouldn't have. You son of a bar stool. Yeah, not bothered about the solder balls. I've got literally a big, massive tub of them, but I just wanted to gather up any excess so as they don't fly all over the chip while I'm flowing these down. Problem is, once your finger dries off, the balls tend to stick to your hand. Right. Let's move all of the rest out of the way. There we go. Right. Get back in there. I've got my hot air at 350 degrees Celsius, by the way. Just need to preheat the stencil, make sure it doesn't end up warping on me. Damn it, that always happens. It's when the isopropyl alcohol's evaporating, it causes them to pop up a little bit. So some of them tend to pop out. Not all the time, but most of the time. If you've got IPA on it. Damn you. I slipped. They're starting to flow on now. There you go, looking good. No jumpers, one in the corner. Just need to nudge it a little bit, just to make sure it sits down. You're working with your balls. Travis always does it, mate. Travis is a wanker. You're going to install this one the correct way around. Did you not see earlier, mate? Did you not see earlier when I installed completely the wrong chip? Proper noob moment. Right, chip's stuck to the stencil. That's pretty normal. Do 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 do. That looks pretty good. Beautiful. Absolute perfection. Cool. Good stuff. Right. Da 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 da. Have I got the right board here? I think so. Yeah, I believe I have. Right then. Some flux. Let's get this chip aligned. There we go. So if you're wondering why I do that with the with wiggling it like that, so I'll press down on the chip and I'll wiggle, because if it's in the wrong place, then it's just going to slide around. But if it's actually sat perfectly aligned with the pads underneath, it'll lock into place and the solder balls will bite onto the board itself, and that basically makes 100% sure that it's aligned fully before we actually flow it down. And then if I put a very slight bit of pressure on with some tweezers for a few seconds, not when the solder balls have actually flowed and melted, but just for a few seconds, it stops it from sliding all over the place normally. And you'll see that's not going to move much. It did move slightly. But it's really not going to move much. Add some more flux. And there we go. Absolute perfection. Absolute perfection. Right, I'm going to give that a minute to cool down. The lowest firmware PS5 I've fixed. I don't know, mate, 'cause I don't pay much attention to firmwares. Do 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 do. I'm just giving that a little while to cool down because I don't want to end up damaging the chip or anything. That said though, we can check and make sure we've got no shorts. Yep, we're good. No shorts on that. So what is my boot sequence now? If I get a normal boot sequence, I'll put it in a housing. Yes. That's what I like to see. We get a 300 milliamp boot sequence. And this should attempt to turn on if I short out the 3.3 volt line. Well, I could try. Yeah, that attempts to turn on. Okay, let's get it in a housing. Let's get it in a housing and have a look. Ignore the state of this housing. It was from a liquid damage console, but the parts are fine. Do 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 do. There we go. Right, I need an APU clamp. That will do. It's not the correct one for this board variant, but it doesn't matter. These are not being turned into consoles. They're quite simply being repaired for the sake of being repaired. Well, actually, that's a lie, because this one I'll go to a customer because I've got a couple of customers waiting for boards off me. A couple of customers who want to buy a few boards or buy a board. So I need to fix 2 or 3 of these. I've been waiting long enough, and it makes me feel a bit of a prick not being able to supply the boards that people want. But at the end of the day, I can only get what I can get. It's not like I can go out and buy a console for the sake of providing a board. It wouldn't be economically viable. These are disc edition, but I can turn them into digital. Can you tell I can't find my Right, can you tell I can't be bothered to find my screwdriver? Right, this should pair on. No weird noises. And boom. Does it boot? We have what appears to be a winner. Good shit. Yeah, we got a white light, baby. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Right. Ugly cam. Don't aboard my ass. Don't aboard my ass. Boom. Fucking don't aboard my ass. Let's get it. Let's go. Yeah, buddy. Right. Let's casually bend over in front of you all. Why not? My eyes are melting. Ha! The British Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. That's not the first time I've heard that one, mate. I'll be honest. Not the first time I've heard that one. Uh-oh. I'm looking for a Type-C cable. Let me go and see if there's one lying around. I might have to go and nick Sarah's charger again. I think I may have to go and nick Sarah's charger. She keeps nicking my cables and then breaking them. Just crept into the bedroom, stole the charger. Just so I can sync my controller. Peekaboo. Let's get it, let's go. It syncs the controller. And we've got 4K. Call of Duty Modern Warfare. And that's all I had on here. Right, let me just connect up the antennas so I can make sure Wi-Fi works on this. Just given the fact that we had a short on that both hand thing as well, I need to make sure that we've got Ethernet connection. But if you look at that as well, it comes up wired LAN, which means that it probably was a lightning strike, and they've had the LAN plugged in when they've had a lightning strike, and that's caused it to blow the connection because it was connected to wired LAN last time. So let's just make sure. Right, it picks up my Wi-Fi. Connecting to access point. Yep, it's connected. So Wi-Fi works. I need to make sure now that we've not got a blown Ethernet filter pack. So I'm going to connect up the Ethernet. Wired LAN. Yep. So LAN works. Test internet connection. PlayStation Network sign-in failed. That's fine. It needs updating. We can't do that with Disk Edition BIOS on there. 600 meg down. And what's it going to be like? 40 or 50 up. Upload speed. What's going on with upload speed? Why is it not working on upload? Do I need to change that as well? The both hand? No, it's working. Just my connection. Alright, that works. Screen and video. Video output info 4K. Yeah, that's working. Console info, and this is running on software version 7.4. Okay, well, everything else works. Obviously this was a disk edition, so we can't update it, but we can convert it to digital. So that's what we're going to do next. Did it leak the Wi-Fi password? Oh, well, my Wi-Fi password's been public for God knows how long, mate. I don't care. What are you going to do? Come and use my internet? I don't care. Yes, I got the caravan, mate. Yeah, it gets delivered Friday. Can anyone help with an Xbox One original? What's up with it, Melissa? Was it just a Southbridge? Yep. Yep, looks like a lightning strike. It appears to be a lightning strike on the Ethernet, unfortunately, but it is what it is. So, what we're going to do now is we are going to bypass the disk edition check so we can update the firmware, and then this console can be used again. So, does anyone know when firmware version 7.4 was released? PS5 firmware history. Firmware 7.4, June the 7th. It hasn't been dead for that long, a couple of months. June the 7th was the last firmware update that this console had, or the last update date. So it could have been from June the 7th to July the 20th. So around about a month and a bit, month and a half-ish. One of these days I'll hop on a plane to use your Wi-Fi just because. Yeah, but you don't know where I live. Haha. You don't know where I live. Right, so that works great, or it appears to work great. It obviously needs an extended test, but what we need to do now is just install a digital edition BIOS. So we're going to take this WinBond chip and we're going to reprogram it. Actually, let's replace that with leaded solder just to lower that melting temperature. Because even though that Southbridge has been reballed, it's been reballed with lead-free solder balls. So, if I replace this with leaded solder, then we'll get a lower melting temperature on the BIOS chip. And then that won't risk the Southbridge chip getting floated. Good stuff. Alright, so there's that. Let's get my programmer. So this is a CH341A programmer, for anyone that's wondering. I'm not worried about adding flux to that because it's only a temporary connection. That's plugged in. This I've replaced the Southbridge on, yes. I haven't got round to it yet, Daniel. Unfortunately, mate. Wrong freaking camera. Right, so hang on, let me put my other desktop on. Detect, select. There we go. Let's find the info I need. CFI 1000B. Well, that's... Is that right? This is an EDM 020 board. That's had the BIOS chip replaced. Still enjoying this regardless. No worries, mate. I will try and get to it tomorrow for you, mate. This has had the BIOS chip replaced. So let's just reprogram it with a standard BIOS, why not? So let's go for EDM 010. Let's actually, I need to know the numbers. I want to change these numbers slightly. What's the hang on, let me just how many numbers we've got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So let's change it to oh, hang on. Damn it. $34, $38, $32, $33, $37, $34, $37, $35. Yeah, there we go. That will do it. Programming. Hex editor fix PS5. Hex editor to change it from a disc edition to a digital edition. Because I don't have the matching disk drive for this board. Right, so if I read this this serial number now, let me just get my own software up. I could have done it in my own software, but oh well. Let's save that to my desktop as, let's just go TB. tb.bin, open. So yeah, so let's just change that serial number to that number there at the end. It's just to keep it unique. So if I look at the ASCII to hex, I'll just literally type a random 8-digit number, and then change the hex code in the editor. So that's what that reads now, and it reads digital edition 1000B. I could have done that in my own software, but meh. So yeah, so now if I read this now, it'll have that matching serial number that I've just programmed in. It's just so as it keeps it unique, that's all. So if I just search for that again. So this BIOS chip's been changed. It looks like someone's already changed that BIOS chip to try and repair it. Probably because there wasn't getting a boot sequence, but yeah. So yeah, there's the new serial number. It just keeps it unique. Stops it from programming so many different things. It works. Well, it should work. Actually, what we need to do is we need to add a new line to this. So 7 milliamps, no sleep. Bad Southbridge is the indicator. Check for shorts on both and magnetics module. Below Ethernet port for shorts. If short on any pin to ground, replace Southbridge. There we go. So we just add a line to that every time we come up with a solution to an issue based on current draw, and that just helps to diagnose it. So I am trying to keep this up to date, and yes, you can download this. Obviously not with this bit, but you can download it with everything apart from this bit on Discord. In fact, we can re-upload that. If we go PlayStation, let's delete that message, upload a file, PS5 boot sequences, what's the date today? It's the 11th, 10th. There you go. That's updated. Let's go and pray. Make it a locked Google Sheet. No, because I want to. I'm actually going to make it a Google Sheet, I think, but I want people to be able to add suggestions to it. One link always up to date. That's a good point. But that being said, yeet. Let's resolder this on. Thank you. That's a good point. I could just keep it up to date by putting it on as a Google Sheet. But I want people to be able to make suggestions if they come across things themselves. Right, so there should be this console now converted to a digital edition. However, there's one more thing that we need to do. And that is going to be to remove these two connectors. So we've got the disk drive connector just there, and we've also got the disk drive power connector just there. So the reason that we need to remove those is because they don't fit into a digital edition case. So we need to remove them because we don't want to cause any issues for the new owner. But the problem is, I want to try and save those connectors. That's the only issue. I want to save those connectors if I can. Because those connectors come in handy. Does Jamie ever sleep? No, he don't. Damn it, I just knocked the freaking board over. Well, I didn't knock it over. I slid it out of the way with my chair. Yeah, so I want to save those connectors if I can. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab some low melt solder. And I'm going to try and remove them without damaging them. If I do damage them, I do damage them, but it is what it is. I don't really like to remove the speaker because the problem is, I mean, I can heat up from underneath, but the problem is, like, here's where the connector is, which is where my finger is there, and we've got a speaker right next to it, just there. I'm not a fan of removing the speaker. I could, and then heat up from underneath, but I'm not a fan of removing it because half the time you just don't get the beep as loud as it should be afterwards. So I would much rather just try adding low melt solder to it and removing it that way, if I can. Right, so let's try and remove this quickly. It's already starting to singe. These connectors are so weak. You know what? Forget it. I'm not going to be able to save it. I can, but fuck it. It was already starting to singe. And the problem is you can't get to these background legs here as well. Stuff the connectors. I don't care enough about the connectors to waste time on them. Right, there we now have a fully digital edition board. One complete digital edition board. Oh, that board's hot. Damn it. Son of a... Right, so there's that. So I didn't clean those two pads as well. OCDs. Now we have a digital edition board. Let's clean it up. And there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Clean that. Perfect. And there's one other thing that I like to do on these when I'm converting them to a digital edition, and that is to steal these two fuses, because they're no good for this board. Hey, thank you, Mark. Nice smooth wrist action. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, so they're no good on these boards. These two fuses, F5402 and F5401. So I might as well steal them because they'll come in handy. So I will grab an ESD packet, just drop that fuse in there, and I'll grab a separate ESD packet for 5401. There you go. Cool. So I'll just keep them in ESD packets. I'll mark those and label them in a minute. But yeah, if we look at an actual digital edition board, if I can find one, have I got one laying around? Probably not. No. Nah, not to hand. Oh well. Yeah, anyway, they're destroy fuses, so because they're not needed, I might as well remove them. Not really bothered about these little transistors and stuff. I've got loads of them, but they really very rarely go bad, so I'm not bothered about them. But that is now officially a disc edition board with a completely random generated serial number. There we go. Good. The rest of it looks good. And now we've got a piece of foam to stick on as well. Let's do it properly. Alright, let's test it. Let's make sure it updates. Make sure everything works as it should. Call it Gucci, shall we? Right, ignore my completely and utterly destroyed housing. Let's bodge the Wi-Fi antenna. Honestly, it really doesn't matter what Wi-Fi antenna I use, as long as it's got one on there for testing purposes. It's absolutely fine. And now I've got to try and get my APU clamp thing back off. Get off there. Fixing any Bluetooth dongles? No, I haven't, mate, personally. Been watching for a while now. Keep up the good work. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. That's awesome to hear, buddy. Thank you. Okay. Let's get it on, shall we? See? A little bit of IPA on the damn thing. What? Oi, 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 oi. Wait, does it need them fuses? Does it need them fuses? Has it just died on me again? Huh. As far as I know, the digital edition doesn't need those fuses. Oh, it's just died on me again. It's just developed another fault. So I had a long beep on that as it died. Something else has just gone wrong on this. What's the betting? It's a failed cap or something. We've got 5 volts there. We've got 3.3 there. We've got 5 there. Got 1.8 there. We can't test that. We've got 5 there. 2 there. Something else has just happened to this. That's not those fuses, no way. He fixed it till it was broke. Yep. No, something's just failed. A cap or something's just died on that. I'll guarantee it. Well, that's fucking annoying. I mean, if it was lightning strikey, it would kind of make sense. That APU clamp was a little bit springy. Right, what the frick has gone on? What on earth has gone on with this? It's just died right before our eyes, ladies and gents. What's my boot sequence? Stupid PS5. 0.031. So we've got 31 milliamps. Yeah, that's got another short somewhere, that has. Do I have that in my... current drawers? We've got a 35 milliamp on my spreadsheet. It says check for a short on the 2-volt rail. Bottom inductor near the middle left SBV IC. So let's check for a short there. No. That fuse is good. No shorts. It's kind of a good job it's died while it's in front of me, I guess. Right, we're going. It's showing a short there again, but that could be excess current. I'm trying to drain any potential excess current there. So I'm just going to bridge that to ground for a minute. Damn it, I wanted to work on another one tonight as well. Didn't want to work on another fault. Yeah, excess current. You can't get me, Mr. PS5, you little wanker. That fuse is good. That area is good. That area appears fine. That area appears fine. Check my USBs. This is a completely different fault was developed, so we probably had a component which was, quote, due to fail, and obviously powering it on after it's been repaired has caused it to pretty much just kill the component. We're now short on there now, or still rather, should I say. I was doing a sanity check then and making sure that it wasn't the encoder. Oh, so we're making sure I actually had a connection to ground, should I say. No shorts around there. F75R1's good. That chip's good. Well, that chip appears good. And that appears good. What on earth has failed? What's the point? What the fuck is the deal with that? There's no way it can be those fuses, surely. As far as I know, those fuses are not needed. I'm not seeing any more issues. Well, it's not immediately. As if we just witnessed that die in front of us. How very odd. Not seeing any issues. Yeah, that's super freaking annoying, that is. Huh. Don't think that's normal. There's a diode just up here which is appearing as short. Or is it just excess current? Okay, so why isn't it? Why is it showing as short when I check it like that, but not when I connect directly to the diode. That's weird. That's very weird. What's going on? Let me have a look. I need another EDM020 board, don't I? Damn it. I need another EDM020 board. I don't think I have one to hand. Right, got one here. Let me just double check it. Apparently that is normal. Okay. Very odd. No, it's not going to be IP. I've just had it working. I've just had this board turning on. And then it's just literally died right in front of me. Apply 30 volts and look for smoke. Yeah, that could be an option, mate. Yeah, let's do that. What someone's just suggested. Let's just bridge them fuses temporarily. Or let's bridge them one at a time. As far as I know, you don't need those fuses. As far as I'm aware, they're for disk drive. They're part of the disk drive circuit. I'm almost certain on that. Oh, I can put them back. Okay, now we've got a boot sequence. What? Huh? What the frick? What? I haven't done anything. I want to know what the freaking hell caused that. I haven't done nothing. No worries, Tony. Have a good night, mate. I've floated the Southbridge. Yeah, I've floated the Southbridge. You son of a bitch. I should have done the BIOS chip while the Southbridge was off. In anticipation. That's what's wrong with this. Southbridge needs reflowing again. Son of a bitch. Well, that's freaking annoying, to say the least. Alright. That's solid blood then. That tells me that we have an issue with the Southbridge. So it's floated the Southbridge while I was modifying the BIOS. Exactly what I was trying to avoid, but never mind. Right, let's give that 5 minutes to cool down. Well, not 5 minutes, but I think it's almost time for bed for me. I'm going for 4 hours. Hopefully that sorts it. How are you doing, Paul? I haven't caught a live stream for a while, mate. Have you been streaming? Because if you have, I need to unsubscribe and resubscribe. Because I'm not getting notifications for you. Much swearing, yes, indeed. Where's your signal tracer, oscilloscope, etc.? They wouldn't last 1 week at your company. I wouldn't want to work at your company, mate, if that's the way they do things. Every technician is different. I don't need an oscilloscope. No offence. Not many jobs rolling in. Oh yeah, it's the same everywhere at the minute, mate, I think. For a lot of us. No, I don't need an oscilloscope to do what I do. I can diagnose things absolutely fine without it. Paul, do you use an oscilloscope, mate? I've never seen Paul use one. I've never seen Lewis use one. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, that thing is annoying. When you're designing things, yeah, very, very rare you need a oscilloscope for repairing consoles and laptops. I've got a fucking oscilloscope. It's a $3 oscilloscope. It ain't fucking cheap. I don't need it. Here's my oscilloscope. Right there. How do you look for shorts? With a multimeter, mate. There's my oscilloscope right there. No worries, Tony. Have a good night, mate. Yeah, over 400 successful repair videos on the channel. And over 2,000 successful repairs in 4 years. Never used an oscilloscope. It's like all of this. Oh yeah, I'm a qualified engineer, blah, blah, blah. Fuck your qualifications. Who gives a shit about qualifications? Real world trumps theory all day. Real world trumps theory all day. I know what to look for, and that's all that matters. Can you tell it pisses me off when people say stuff like that? I'm not salty. I can fly over the thing is, I can fly over this PS5 board in minutes and get every voltage rail I need. Because I've worked on that many of them. It's the same with Lewis and Paul with MacBooks. They can just literally look at an ammeter and know what the fault is. They don't need to look at an oscilloscope. Check if the switch mode block is generating the right kind of output. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea. You know what? I don't need to know. Because there's stuff like repair.wiki. I'm not an electronics engineer, dude. I'm not an electronics engineer. I'm not a qualified. I've got no qualifications. But you know what? I'm also in the top 10 rated fucking PlayStation 5 technicians in the world. So, and you can call that bragging. You can call that what you want. Don't care. I'm rated as one of the best PlayStation 5 technicians in the world. And 90% of the research for PlayStation 5s and repairs on PlayStation 5s has come from me. Except that one don't work now. That's annoying. I wonder if that is down to them fuses. Let's put them back on. Actually, let's, because that APU clamp don't feel good. No, it's not that. I wonder if that's down to them fuses. That'll be news to me if it is. I wouldn't say I'm the best. There's people a lot smarter than me. There's people a lot better than me, actually. But I'm not an electronic engineer. I don't know where people get that notion from.